Ooh, okay. Oh, well, let me turn it down. Check my settings. Okay. Pretty sure I got a good volume. Volume is so hard to tell. Because it's going to depend on how loud I end up talking. And then how long the specific song is. So, do what it can. Alright. So, we are going to get right back into the piece that I've been working on for a little while. Let me see. Just like last stream, or, like the time in between. Just like the prep before the last stream, I ended up going through all my layers again and updating notes. So let's go and check those out. Okay, so yeah, I gotta fix, keep rendering the outfit, finally get into the jacket and everything else about Mahsa. I think that's mostly the hair and the jacket. The nails, shoes. Oh, and her little harness things that she has on her legs. More of the holster harness. Don't ask me to justify the straps. Every artist gives characters like 10 different belts for whatever reason. It's just the thing we do, okay? I'm sorry, I got coffee and I'm like licking it. It spilled a little on the side. It's not important. All right, so then we can, once we finish up the rendering, we can get into the actual like colors and tweaking everything so it looks a little better. Yeah. Do I still have my black and white version of this character? Oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. Oh, I erased it. I really like the black and white version. Man, that makes me want to cry. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I probably deleted it when I was getting rid of all the excess layers and like stuff that I definitely didn't need anymore. So I guess we gotta live with it. Alright. So let's get the brush ready. It's gonna be an eraser. Let me get my handy dandy chalk brush out. Now I did think that it was a little weird that like only one section of her chest was lit, because the light's mostly coming from the window, so it'd mostly be this side. But like only having one part of her chest and not the other side, it's like it just didn't feel right. It just felt a little funky. Let me get the black. It's still on eraser. No, it's not. I just wasn't doing it strong enough. So, from the last stream, I think it was last stream. Right after the last stream, I ended up posting my commission rates. So those are going to be available. I did forget to put it on this chat, but go, if you guys check out my Instagram, you'll be able to see it. My DeviantArt page, I also remember to put it there. Just commissions are open whenever somebody feels like it. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like you just gotta have it open just for when you need it, even if like you don't get like a million orders piling in. Maybe one day I'll get there, but I also am not very good at promoting myself. I just realized I'm not even like selecting any layer. That way I don't go out of bounds. I probably wasn't going to anyway. trying to get the lighting to feel correct. Lighting's always been something I've had an issue with. Oh, my Chatterino's down. Oh, my Chatterino isn't even logged in. Why is it expired? Sorry, give me like 5 seconds to see if I can get this stuff logged back in. That was my dad. All right, I got my Chatterino fixed up, so there's that. All right. I got some very delicious coffee with me. Yeah, lighting's always been something I've had an issue with. It's like I spent so much time like focusing on learning like anatomy, and even anatomy I'm just like pretty decent on. Like I'm not gonna toot my own horn too much. I'm just like I've got a very utilitarian, let's call it. I know enough to get anatomy drawings out that feel mostly correct. There's much else I gotta do than that. Hotkey, stop working, please, please, please. I'm not sure why that happens. Like, I think it just gets like mixed up. Like if I press the keys too fast, because it's just like they're just queued into keyboard shortcuts. So I think maybe they get mixed up if I like jam them too many times. What are we doing? No, not 90. I think last stream I mentioned that I should probably try cell shading for a bit and see if that helps me figure out like a very simple form of lighting before I get into like 3D renders. Yeah, I think that works. I think it's a little simplistic, but I don't really see any big issue with that. I think the hotkeys got jammed again. Let's take a step back and just look at it. I think I can a bit just make it slightly darker on one side. That way you can tell like it's not like a super prominent part of the chest. Yeah, I think it looks. Why am I so picky? Oops, I was trying to do the eraser. Hang on. I'm doing some funky stuff here. Let me just ignore that. Because I think that's a little bit too complex. I'm getting like lost in the details. Okay, yeah. Now we're good. I'm good. I'm good with leaving it there. Before we get like listen, I know I'm a liar. You already you should already know this. I'm a big liar. Big lying hours. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Now I think I'm actually legitimately happy. Now I'm not myself. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do the exact same thing here. Just coat it all in black, and then just work back from there. But the difference is that I'm gonna probably end up making the jacket lighter. Why is it not getting it? Oh, it's maybe multiply. Or I guess it's because it, you know, it's already starting out as not a very bright color. Okay, whatever. So we'll just go and do pretty much hit it with the exact same technique. Maybe a bit broader of a brush. I'm slurring. I don't talk much outside of... That's a complete lie. I was just talking like an hour ago. Anyways. Let me take 5 seconds to go and name this layer. There we go. Jacket render. So one side's clearly gonna have more light because, you know, she's facing this way. And then this side's probably gonna have like very little, Maybe just some from underneath. Maybe just some like on this side. And just like the edges of the coat. Kind of like the... Those were hard to figure out. And what does this look like when it's lighter? So yeah, probably like somewhere around like the 50 point, but we're gonna keep it at all black for now. Because she does have that light from the other side of the room. But we'll try to keep it a lot more shadowy there. Maybe some on like the shoulder. The armpit, I guess. Okay, so this comes from the shadow. Alright, so now we can get a little bit more complex. But, well, actually, before that, let me clean this up. Because that should be pretty smooth there. Alright, so like 100% this not inside the jacket should not be lit. I'm gonna just go ahead and assume that the jacket is thick enough that light wouldn't be entering it or going through it. And it's not a super strong light. Just window light. If I remember correctly, her name is actually Moonlight. That was kind of a naming theme I did for a lot of them, where if I wanted their name to actually like have a meaning, it would be something around like the lines of being related to the moon. Or stars, or just like basically just night things. I think it's almost like one of those anime things where it's just like the main character has like a very convenient name. I guess just all comics in general have that, now that I think about it. But I guess anime also has the thing where it's like, can you pick the protagonist out from the crowd? And it's like the one, everybody has like matte black hair, except for one guy with bright red spiked hair. It's like, oh, there he is. That's the one. Let's not kid ourselves. We know who it is. It's me, a completely normal kid that just happens to have like jacked muscles and red spiky hair and a name that doesn't fit with everybody else. And my name just so happens to mean like champion or whatever. Something about like whenever you get to like naming a character, like you don't want to just pick a name at random usually. I mean, you can, and sometimes that's even better than actually taking the time to think of something because you want it to be kind of a boring name. I usually do that with American characters because I feel like in America we really do just name people whatever sounds nice. Maybe in some countries they spend a little bit more time thinking about like the actual meaning of the word, but here it's just like biblical names. But even like, unless you are like particularly religious, usually the biblical names have like zero meaning. It's just a name that you've heard and like. So like Michael, it's like that's technically a biblical name, but it's like. It's also just an extremely common name. And I think that's like 90% of why people call their children Michael. And there's like just like a lot of connotations with particular names, like a Kyle. Everybody knows a Kyle is like... Let's just go and say a douche. I think Chris also kind of has that same energy. Chris is a little in the middle. It could go like super douchey or super main protagonist. John is like extremely main protagonist and also just extremely boring, which is also maybe what I mean when I say that. Like it's open to interpretation because it just like adds no meaning. We've had villain Johns and we've had hero Johns. One second. Let me deselect for a second. I want to see what this lighting setup looks like right now. So I can maybe use some erasing on here. Just a little bit. Like I don't want like super dark shadows. Maybe around the border to give it a little bit more of a 3D effect. And I don't think I like these little cutouts that I did. Or even here, I don't like them. Maybe I just need to make it thinner over there. I can do that without having to reselect. I really like this song, but the words are freaking me out. Maybe I can just be quiet for this section. Chill out to the beat. Oh, I gotta reselect for this part. Select. Yep, okay. I was wondering if it was gonna like save what I selected from before. So this side I didn't even work on at all yet, so I need to thin out pretty much everything because it's just like, I don't know what it's called, rim light? Reflective light? I think it might be reflective. But it's just like the really soft light, edge light I think might also be a thing. That like bounces off the walls and everything, like it's an RTX game. But yeah, these are just like very, very, very thin pieces that catch like just a bit of the lighting. And usually like cartoons and comics, like they just, or I guess I can just say art in general. Usually people include them just to get around like being able to show a form without actually having to completely cast it in light. Because, you know, like whenever you spend the time to like design a character on a spreadsheet, they're like completely blasted with light from all angles. So you can see like every single detail. And if you don't want it all to get lost, you have to put like at the very least, like an edge light. That way you can like catch the form of whatever is supposed to be there. I mean, in general, like people usually catch like edge lights just like that. I would even say it's like almost hard, difficult to like completely remove of all edge lighting. Or in cinema too. In cinema, you'll see that a lot. Like they specifically control the lighting so you can get like a very nice little edge light on characters. It's just something that people find a little bit more interesting, eye-catching, I guess. But I do think that's one of those things that sometimes people do the opposite, where they specifically don't include edge lighting in order to make things feel a little bit more realistic. So, you know, that depends on how you want to go things. So that's why I originally said like cartoons, is because like usually cartoons are more focused on being able to sell action figures. So they want you to see like the whole form and get like used to the whole form. That's why I really like try to pay attention whenever I'm reading a Mike Mignola comic, because he's so good at casting everything in shadow. Like I'm really trying to look for what does he keep in the light? Like how does he manage to preserve those details that usually artists don't? Or usually artists try too hard to keep or just let fall by the wayside. All right, what do we look like without lights, without the little things? Okay, I think the edge lighting is good in some areas and might need some work in others. I still need to really get this transition over here down. And then yeah, this arm needs to be rendered out to be a little bit more 3D. That's my perspective on lighting anyways. Like I said, like I'm not very good at lighting, so like everything I'm saying could be just like complete nonsense. But I like to think that sometimes I at least can say things better than I can show. Sometimes. And so next Tuesday, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be going to... Next Tuesday will be my Hamilton concert. Concert? Broadway production? I don't know what to call it. Show. So I'll be watching Hamilton live for the first time. Were the tickets too expensive? Yeah, kind of. And to be completely honest, like I've actually watched a couple interactions with it. Hello. Thanks for joining the stream. Decoom. I'm just working on my vampire character, trying to get her rendered out in the lighting. She's looking a little out of place since everything's like red and yellow, so we'll be working on that after I get like at least the lighting down. But glad you managed to pop in. Just try to get all the lighting in all the right places. But I only like barely know how to do lighting correctly, so we'll see how it looks when it's all done. But yeah, like I was saying, next week I won't be here because of Hamilton. And I'm actually very excited to see the show live. I've only listened to the cast recordings, and I was a huge fan of it for a while. Now I'm a little, I think, kind of culturally, like there's been a lot of reassessing of the show, especially, you know, how it depicts what was basically slaveholders at the time without like much confrontation on the issue. But still, even with that being said, I think it's still a great show. Like it's fun. It's great. It's just maybe tonally just, you know, a little off-putting. I would say a little, and I don't think that's gonna really affect how much I enjoy this show, because it's like there's still gonna be a lot of dancing, great singing, all that. I'm excited. Then I also got a concert the day before, which is gonna be super cool. Going from concert one day, going to bed, and then waking up for a Broadway show, a musical. Like, I'm excited, but also kind of terrified of what my sleep is gonna feel like. Maybe you can just like completely black this little section out, because I think it's a little bit of an unnecessary detail. All right, let me deselect. I want to see how this reflective light looks right now. Ooh, it's looking a lot better. It's actually looking way better now that I took the armpit out. I don't know why that's all it took. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really excited to finally catch it live. I've always been into the recordings of the cast, so it's great to finally get a live viewing of it. It's always been so expensive, but that's always an issue with any kind of Broadway thing, from what I've heard. It's a little bit of a shadow, not too much. Wait, no. Go away. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Let's make it a little smaller to get this little wrinkle. There we go. What does it look like now? I think I need to undo some of that erasing that I did. I think it should be like a wider light on the arm. On at least this arm that's actually like facing the window. Now let's see. Okay. So I think I just need to thin out the light from underneath, because the light's like wrapping around the arm basically. But it shouldn't be that thick, I don't think. So we'll see how that goes. Select, reselect. There we go. So just just a bit. Like I was talking about earlier, just a little bit of edge lighting. I'm not even sure if that's the actual term for it, but that's what I'm going to be using. I barely know what I'm talking about. I just draw, I don't know things. There we go. Select, deselect. Okay. So it should definitely get thinner on this side now that I think about it. Because then the light comes more from below. If it kind of flips around, because our arm, bends over. So the light should be coming from underneath the arm instead of the other side. So let me thin this half out. on. Let's try to make this part thicker. Okay. Deselect. There we go. Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, it feels pretty good. All right. So I'm gonna stop the jacket there. Where are we gonna move on to now? I think I should go ahead and knock out the shoes. Should only take like 5 seconds. So to start that off, let's go ahead and do the shoelaces. Because what's a shoe without shoelace? Let me find a good color. Should I just do black? Let's just keep it simple and do black. Is the right brush? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what feels right. Maybe I should have them a little bit more loose. Like that. Like they're just falling down. Yeah, simple. I don't know how you guys do your shoelaces, but this is how I do mine. Just regular little X's. I've seen people do some crazy stuff with their shoelaces, but I don't know how to do any of those. I think I've actually tried like looking up guides, but they never seem worth it for me. All right. Very, very simple, quick and easy shoelaces. Unlike one of the last ones, I actually remember to do it. On the character, I still have to get her nails. I forgot her nails need a little bit of lighting. Her hair still hasn't been completely done. Her binoculars are flat on the like actual, I guess, metal parts of it, metal plastic-y bits. The lenses are the only part that I actually did. And then her little holsters over here. Holsters, straps, pockets, I don't know what to call them. Then that's it for the character. Then once I get that done, I can like tweak the overall lighting and color, because I do want this to be very near almost monochrome. Like I don't want like too much color. We're just doing a lot of color now, and then we'll try to tweak that later. And I also want to like, and then I'll work on actually making her less purple. I guess we can just call it, make it easy. Because she stands out a lot. I'm using purple now, but then I will get to make it not purple later. Ooh, my back. But then once I get all that, we'll be done. Should be at least, maybe at the most, just one more session after this. Hopefully we'll get done with the rendering, and then all the tweaking. Probably just the rendering today. Maybe I'll go extra long, that way I don't have to split it up into two. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna group the shoelaces and the boots together. And then I'm gonna do a layer on top of all those, and that's gonna be like the shoes period. Select from opaque, replace. I just realized why that was a dumb decision. Select from opaque, replace. There we go. All right, now we can do it. So just like all the other boots, I'm just gonna completely make everything dark black. And then we're just gonna erase out all the details back in. Select. Wait, no. I need to keep it selected. For now. All right, so clearly clearly the light's coming from below. So the shoes are going to be pretty well lit from underneath. Maybe just a tiny bit of the window lights, but not much. Like the only thing that's really getting hit with the is her face. Basically, waist above is the only thing that's getting hit with a lot of window light. Yeah. So all the light is going to be coming from this side. Let me erase it, make it a little bit easier for me to see, because I actually can't even tell where I'm going. There we go. A little bit brighter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. I got everything I need. I'm not going to spend too much time into shoes, hopefully, because they are just shoes. I don't think anybody's gonna really pay too much attention to them. It's not gonna add too much. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being lazy about some details, but I think when it comes to like actually getting art done at a certain time, you do have to like learn how to prioritize certain parts of your drawing. That song was getting very loud. I might just skip this song. It's not a bad song, but it's just hard to talk over it. Okay. But yeah, one thing I've tried to, or I guess not even try, I've learned how to do pretty well. Okay. Trying to figure out a way to say this that doesn't sound super... whatever. I've practiced on how to like prioritize what parts of my picture in order to focus on what people would actually notice. So in this case, not the shoes. Or background details. You know, usually you don't have to spend too much time actually working on the background unless you want the background to be the focus. And especially when it comes to like drawing for comics, like you absolutely have to learn how to make your process a lot easier to fit within a schedule. I was talking to somebody at my work who did graphic design, and he did it like professionally for a little while before switching careers. And he was talking about how he went to universities where they were learning graphic design, and everybody had these really great projects that would take like 3 weeks or 3 months. They would say 3 months they would spend working on this great website design or magazine design. But in his line of work, you would have to do several of those within a day. So he had to like teach a lot of the students how to like really like trim down their process to like refine it. So like it's not just about learning to be like lazy and like give up on certain aspects, but it's learning how to maximize the aspects of your style that are really great, but also get it out in a timely manner. That way you can actually make more than one piece, because in order to like learn, you have to be able to move on from a piece. You can't like spend your entire life working on like one good drawing, because eventually you're going to figure out like, hey, like turns out this drawing wasn't worth it. This one thing that I was working on wasn't going to be what defined my entire career as an artist. So yeah, so when I say, we don't really have to focus on this, we don't have to deal with this too much. I'm being a little lazy. I'll be honest, but it's also like I'm trying to keep my process timely. Like I think the last vampire drawing I did before I took some time to work on my process took like 7-8 weeks, and that's when I knew like I really need to like speed up my process so I can do it. Or it's 7 to 8 weeks because like I only work on them in these 2-hour sessions. If I had like sat down and do it, that would have been in like 2 to 3 days in like my normal work process. Like if it's just me working for myself and not streaming it, because I will sit there and work on a piece for hours and hours. So if I did it that way, it would have only been like 2 or 3 days. So on some of my other drawings that I did before I got back into the vampires, you saw me trying no line art phase. So I would just skip directly from the pencil line art to the coloring, just to see how that process did me. And honestly, I didn't mind it too much. But I think in order to keep my drawings sort of similar to each other, all my vampire drawings, I wanted to keep doing it this way, at least the line art phase. So that's what keeps my process so long, is that I try to refine the line art. I think I said I wasn't going to work on the shoe for too long, but here I am. Working on the shoe, still. I'm nearly done. I just want to get like the treads, the soles, and I'll move on to the other shoe. Alright, what does it look like without any selection? Yeah, it looks pretty good. I am noticing that it is a little bright up here. And let me thin this out too. Select. Deselect. I don't know how it looks like on your guys' end. I don't know how well you guys can discern the color, but for me, I'm working with a black and a dark gray, so they don't look very separate. Color accuracy is very confusing. I should maybe add a shadow up here. I guess I technically can just go ahead and do that. Let me try it. Just like a not super dark one. Make it a multiply. Just so it feels like the shoe's actually there. There. Because without it, it kind of looks like it just like goes right into the leg. It doesn't feel like a separate object that the character is wearing, if that makes any sense. Like it's just a part of the character as opposed to an object that the character is wearing. Words. Oh, my back. I'm an old man. Ah. Finished my coffee, finished my sparkling water. It's your turn, water. I'm gonna have to pee so bad by the end of this session. I think I'm taking a bathroom break like once during a stream. Oh, that's weird. That's what it looks like without the boot layer. Like without the flats or anything. I was wondering where this like little shadow came from. Oh, that's also another thing. I have to add the shadow of the character. So that's what I mean by taking time to work on the lighting. I might add a layer to make this a little darker because her lights are shiny. Her pants are shiny. They're like spandex or whatever, so they should be a little bright, a little bit of reflective of light, but she looks like she has like mirrors for pants. And I'm not trying to give her metallic pants. Am I on camera? I just moved my entire sitting position. Okay, yeah, I still fit in the camera. How do I look? Perfect. As handsome as can be. Alright, so what was it doing? Okay, yeah, yep, I remember. Oh, that's what that is. That's a wire. Now I remember. Let me see. Oh, that's hard. Because I made the background like transparent. So that's why I could like the lines kind of look like shadows. And we'll work on that later. And stay focused on the shoes. Here we are. All right. I'm not selecting anything. That's what's going on. Select. Reselect. All right, that's with the paintbrush on. There we go. Back on task. All right, so same thing. This one's probably going to be darker than the other shoe because it's actually like, it's not able to reach the window and it's also further away from the light. So maybe just like the side here is like the only place that actually captures any light. Maybe like a little bit here too. Like that's the only one. And I'm going to really have to tame it down from there. Let me also get some thin little edge lights. So like that side. And I think that's really it. Maybe a little bit on this little tag on at the top of the boot. The tongue. And maybe just like a little bit on like the tongue on the way down. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called on a shoe. It'd be really weird if I was just calling a tongue for no reason. So once we get the lighting down for this character, we can, or sorry, the boots, we move on to the hair. Maybe the binoculars. What are we at? 725. We should be able to do it, so long as I don't spend too much time on these. Can't imagine they're going to take too much time. The hair is probably going to be the longest because I like taking time with the hair. And especially since this one's going to be real complex since it's like a braid and everything. Make like little shadows for the shoelaces. It's such an unimportant detail, but for some reason it feels necessary. And what else? It's already done. Oh yeah, let me thin out this side too. That might be too thin actually. All right, what does it look like without the selection? Oh, that looks great. I really like that. Oh, that's one little thing. I don't like the lighting on here at all. And this should have like a shadow falling all the way down. All right, now let's look at it. Select, deselect. Solid. Yeah, I like that. And let's see, let's try to find like a good level of shadow. Let's keep it around 60. Oh yeah, I forgot the holsters that need to be done too. So let's do hair, holsters, and then fingertips, nails. I call them fingertips. Thank you. I didn't think about it. They would look good at all, but now that I actually spent some time working on them, they actually do look pretty. They fit pretty well. They fit into. Maybe it's still a little too dark. She looked like she was wearing shoes of the night. Shadow shoes. All right. Let's get through the hair. This part's gonna be fun. Always like working on hair. Select from opaque. Bah. Whoa. Oh, that's right. She has like her hair kind of like fades in. So hopefully this won't be too hard. Bah. Let's start with darkening the hair. Her hair is actually brown. But it's like a very deep brown. Let me see if I can pull up the reference. Bah. So yeah, it's got like a very deep brown with just more of a little bit of a golden flare. So let's try to get that. Unlike the other ones, I think I'm also going to include like one layer for the shadows like everybody else, but also a layer for highlights because, you know, it's hair. It's interesting. It's fun. So, trying to figure out how I want to handle this. So first, let's pick a good darker brown color. Is that doing anything? Is that the color that it already is? Oh, it was. Okay, okay. So she has like a super dark brown already. How about you? That's like barely a different color. There we go. That's way more like a red. What about purple? I don't know why I thought purple was a good idea. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's make this easy. Let's just choose the brown that already is. Bop. And then just make the color selector and just send it down to darkness. Yeah, easy. I'm not sure why the color palette doesn't have like more dark browns, but that's whatever. All right, so lighting, it's gonna be a little bit from below and then mostly on the bottom right. But I think most of it is actually gonna be in darkness. So let's do it backwards. So like, just like a little bit right there, and maybe like the first few rows of braids, columns of braids, rows of braids, and then like a little bit from the lighting from underneath. Oh, I can't forget about her eyebrows. Her eyebrows can stay dark. I usually like it when the eyebrows are like darker than the rest of the hair. Having bright eyebrows and dark hair looks funky for me. I've actually seen people who like to do that, where they only dye their eyebrows. I don't get it, but I'm also not the most fashionable person, so maybe it's just something I'm not supposed to get. You know, I don't want to be like the old man that criticizes them kids. I have dyed hair. I'm not allowed to be like that. See, I'm young. I'm hip. I can dye hair. Dye my hair. I don't dye it myself, but it's not the point. Okay, so let's try to get this a little bit more organized. There we go. So I don't know what to call this part. I think I originally had it so it's shaved, but I don't think that's what's going on. I think it's just like really tightly knit there. Hold on, let me pull up the reference again. I'm just gonna keep it up. Yeah, I think it's just like really pulled back tightly. I'm gonna keep that up. Let me make it like less bright. Like that. Just because it's kind of like blinding me when I keep it up. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep that dark for now. And then we might put like some very little highlights on it. Oop, that's the wrong one. Well, actually, yeah, let me... No. Oh, I don't want to scream. Just make like a few of them very 3D, where I actually like individually give shadows to every braid. And definitely in between the braids. This song reminds me of Flying Lotus. I love Flying Lotus. These braids are only going to catch like some of the lighting around, some of the edge lighting. They look like walnuts. But that's mostly just the coloring. Okay, and then from here it's like completely in shadow. There we go. Just a little bit in the back shadows. Okay. Then from there it wraps around. So let me zoom out first. Let me deselect because those ants are really distracting. Oh yeah, it really works with the lighting. I don't know why this is not shadowed actually. Select, reselect. I must have just missed that. select, deselect. Yeah, I think that really works with the lighting from the being lit from front. So now we can get into the oh god. The highlights. I might do another shadow layer just to make it even darker, like especially towards the back. Let me do that real quick because I think that'll be really quick. Select. Well, let me just reselect. So this is gonna be separate. We're just gonna go straight black and then just slowly blend it in. And let me do this airbrush. I can be a little bit more delicate with that. Make it a multiply as well. Just to like help with the 3D effect. So there's even like a bigger range of tones. Okay. Select, deselect. How does that look? With, without. Well, hold on. With, without, with, without, with. Yeah, that really helps sell the effect. All right. And then the final layer should be the highlights. So let's get, I'm going to use the pencil brush. I like a nice little textured brush. And I think this should be bright enough to stand out. Yeah. Let me make it a little bit more saturated with the tone. I like this one a little better. And before I keep going, let me also bop, bip, bop, oop, oop, doo, 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 doo. Some of the eyebrow got clipped off. Okay. Alright, so go back to colors. Pop! This is the one I chose. Yeah. I'm gonna make it a lot more thin. There we go. And I'm gonna try to like subtly add a little bit more of a little bit more color, a little bit more highlight. We can probably tone it down afterwards. Oh. So the front is where she's going to catch it the most. I might even add a bit of an orangish tone because her hair looks like really warm. I think I ended up changing that in another one. Let me pull out another picture that I drew of her. There's actually a second page I did of her for another character. Let me see if I can find that. Here we go. So this is another one of her. This is supposed to be right after she got into the Americas. So she had like a different look to her. And I think I also figured out how to do her skin color in a different way with the markers. Like right after I drew Mahsa, I sat down and decided to figure out my markers a little bit better. So yeah, you can see she does have like a much more orangish color for her hair. And I think it's a lot more simply braided. Okay. Just want to take a look back at that. What's going on? Oh, my tablet's off. I turned it off for a second. All right, let's keep going. Just a little bit on the second row as well. Just so it matches everything else. Let me check something real quick. Are these on multiply? Will that do anything different? Whoa, hold on. Let's dial it back. Okay. So I made it a little brighter. Yeah, I like that. I probably could have. I didn't even need to make like a custom brown to do it. I probably could have just used the same brown and made it a multiply instead of a regular one. But, you know, is what it is. And same for here. And I think whenever I change the base color, it should still mix really well. Because I want a bit of a brighter brown for the undertone. Don't let the words I'm using fool you. I barely know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm not selecting anything. Let me go back to the select. Reselect. I said reselect. There we go. Just a little bit of like change in tone for this layer. Or for the I don't know what to call the hair that's being pulled back, but that's what this part is. Okay. And I'm gonna tone it back by erasing it with an airbrush. Just softly blending it basically. Is that working? Okay. Just tiny. Here we go. Yeah. I can definitely see it fading now. All right, select, deselect. How are we looking? Awesome. I love it. Yeah. I almost don't even need to do the brightening up of her hair, but we're just gonna take it up just a touch. Select, replace. We're just gonna go with a flat brush. Let me turn this off for a second. So this is the color we have already. So let's try something just like a single tone lighter. I did remember this color being pretty close, but this is more of a reddish hue, which actually does work, but I'm gonna try something a little bit brighter. No, that is way too bright. And also that is purple. This is definitely too bright. Yeah, that gives her blonde hair, which is interesting, but not what I'm going for. That is strange how she just went from brunette to blonde in just a second. So maybe this color. Whoa, I think that's the one already. I think we might not even need to look any further. That is a really nice brown. It's more of a purple. Whoa, that's a very deep red. Too pale. That's nice, but maybe still too a little pale. A little too pale. Whoa. It's the same red, but too brighter. Too bright. I clicked the wrong one. I can't even remember what the original color was. Okay, that's the original color. I like this one too, but it's still too bright. So I'm thinking we're gonna go and keep the first one I tried. If I can remember where that went. Maybe this one? I think that's the one, yep. So we're gonna keep this now. Select. Deselect. Maybe? Let me just tweak it just a tiny bit. Let's do the advanced color selector to tweak it a bit. So I want it a little bit more orange, but maybe a little darker. I don't know if that did anything. Maybe we can go even darker. Okay, yeah, that's where we're gonna keep it. That feels perfect. Just dark enough, but with just enough saturation. So it like still keeps a little bit of that warm orange tone. Not that she's a redhead, but you know. All right. And that's the hair. That looks really good. I really love that. What are we doing? Oh, I'm trying to get rid of the reference layer. Okay. I could also do the earrings super quick. Then now I do the earrings, the fingernails, and the binoculars. And that should take like 5 minutes, 10 minutes each. 1 second, I'm about to sneeze. Nope. Nope, it's not coming. That's so disappointing. I hate it. I hate that I did that. My angry. Where is it? Where are the earrings? There it is. I said click. There we go. Select new layer. Oh, hold on. I gotta select from this layer. Bah. All right. So this one, I think I'm just gonna add like highlights. I don't think it needs a shadow at all. Otherwise, it's just gonna turn like dark enough that you can't see it at all. So this is the light layer. My tablet's not on. There it is. So let's just choose like a really bright tone, see how that goes. Yeah. So to start, I'm gonna... Wait. Where's the light gonna be coming from? So I think... let's try to think about this. So maybe the side gets a little bit of light from here. I can't draw it. From below. And then the other side gets it completely covered in light. So one side is shadowed and one side is completely bright. So let's do that. Nothing too crazy for the light. And then we can just maybe dull it out a little bit. Make the light smaller. There we go. And this side is the one that actually catches a lot of light. Make it even smaller. Because these are like little beads. I don't know necessarily if they're jewels, but they're shiny. All right, what does that look? Select, deselect. Yeah, pretty decent. Let me magic, bro. There you go. You can barely tell from far away though. So maybe we do need a little bit of shadow. So let me add shadow. We're gonna make this like a multiply layer. See how this looks. Even adding a shadow is only gonna take like another 2-3 minutes. Because this is such a simple object. I'm gonna make the brush bigger. There we go. And then the other side. Okay. Select Deselect. All right. Yeah, just a little bit of lighting to it. Nothing too. Oh god. Maybe you should also add some shadow to the more metal part, the regular metal part. I selected the wrong layer. There we go. Select. No, hold on, this one. Select. Deselect. There we go. Just a little bit of range there. All right. Next, we're going to do the fingernails. I'm going to leave the holsters for last. Just because I think these are the ones I can get knocked out in like 2 seconds. So fingernail select. Opaque. Place. Am I on the right layer? Okay. I'm going to do a chalk brush a little bit bigger. Like 12. There we go. Make it a multiply. And the other side. Select and deselect. There we go. Just a little bit of lighting to the nails. I don't want it too glossy. See the binoculars next. Whoa, there's already a lot of layers to that. Select, deselect. Oh, sorry. Select from opaque. And we're just gonna do this all underneath the lenses. That way I can just work on those freely. This one we can probably just do a black and then just work on it from there because I don't want them to stand. It doesn't need to stand out too much. That's not even the right brush. What in the world? Okay. So all the lighting is going to be coming from below, maybe a little bit from the window because she is holding it like a little bit outside of her body, away from her body, I mean. So just like a slight light from there. Let's do it backwards so we can try doing it that way. Okay. Then the rest of the lighting is going to be coming from below. I mean, just like really thin little slices. Kind of give it like a rigid texture. There you go. Simple as that. Select, deselect. There you go. Yeah, I think it looks perfect, especially with the lenses. The lenses really sell that look. All right, now we can move on to the holsters, which should be the last part of the character that I really need to work on. But before that, let me try something real quick. Undersuit, select, opaque, replace. Oh, I meant the base I need to select. There we go. So let me just add a pant layer so I can kind of dim it down. Dim it down. We're just gonna coat the entire thing in black. Then we're just gonna really, let me go and deselect it. Then we're just gonna really dim it down. Because I just want the pants to slightly less, like, insanely. Maybe match the top a little bit more. Yeah, like that. Like 20. That easy. Alright, now we can do the holsters. I'm just going to group these holsters together because there's like 2 sections to it. And I'm not going to do 2 with it. I'm not going to do like a separate layer for each part of it. At least I don't think. You know what? Let me do that. Because I think that'll help me be able to like separate it if I end up like needing the dark parts to stand out a little bit more and the bright parts to stand out a little less. So let's keep them separate for now so it doesn't become an issue later. So this is the dark parts. So let's go and cast everything in complete black and add the lighting slowly. Make it multiply as well while I'm at it. Grab an eraser. Just add the lights. So I think just like the rim of this should have lighting. The rim, I'm not sure that's the right word for it, but maybe a little bit on the buckle. Kind of give it a 3D effect, just do the one side. And then this side, because the jacket should be parted wide enough that the light actually hits it a bit. And then just a little bit from underneath. I think that should cover everything there. Maybe just a tiny bit on this side. And then let me thin it out. Thin out the edge lighting. Make the brush a little smaller for that. Oops. All right. So zoom out, make it darker. And let me deselect it actually as well. Maybe right around like 50. I think that just gives a little bit to each, a little bit to each of it. I don't know what I'm trying to say there. A little bit to each of it. I don't. This looks a little thick over here. The lighting looks a little thick over here, so let me see if I can fix that. I think I'm gonna remove this light. So it's just this little edge right here. Select, deselect. And it's still a little thick. I don't think I have to reselect it to fix this. Okay. I think we're good there. All right. We stretch. All right, now the other part of the holsters. Okay, so this one's also going to get a similar treatment, just casting everything in black. But this one gets to be a lot more delicate. Whoa, okay, way too big. All right, so just like the last one, probably going to get like a little bit from below, but mostly from the window. Oh, I forgot to do these little things. Oh, that's the wrong layer. That's the wrong layer. That's the wrong layer. Please. There we go. Okay. Select. Opaque. Replace. There we go. Wait, hold on. Oh, wrong layer. So just like a thin edge like here. As well as from below. And also this section is I'm not sure if this is the right word, but this is like ribbed. It's got like padding. So each like little sewing line you see here is going to have like a little bit of a light reflecting off of it as well. Maybe a little bit thinner as it goes along. Nothing too crazy. So they kind of function as not necessarily armor, but you know, like just a little bit of padding, just a little bit of protection. Whoa, I went from a 7 size brush to a 30. I just want like a 12. One second. There we go. There we go. My nose tickled. Let me also fix this, the edge light, and make it a little bit thinner. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. There we go. Let me see what that looks like without selection. Yeah, just enough depth to it. Select, reselect. I also need to do the belt buckle too, so let's get that in. You're super quick. Erase. Oop. Just a little bit on the buckle, or I don't know what that part is. The stabby bit on the belt buckle. And try to get it like looking a little metallic. Metal surfaces are really interesting to try to like do with lighting. They're fun. Once you kind of like figure out how to like get the effect just right. I don't think it's gonna. I don't have it's gonna matter too much here because it's a really small little part of the drawing. There we go. I think I can go back with a highlight layer and just add like a tiny bit of just pure white. Oh goodness. All right. So this side's gonna have a bit of the reverse, where instead of the lighting coming from below, it's gonna be above. So let's do that. Erase. Send this back to like 12 or 13. Although this little black part goes over it, so I'm also gonna have like a little shadow line. So let's trim out the shadow. There we go. And then try to thin out the lighting a little bit more properly. So it's gonna definitely be brighter on this side. And start with making sure they don't extend past their little sections, because I did intentionally have them overlap a little bit, because I knew I could clean it up later. Okay. Now we can thin them out more properly. Trying to think with the lighting, so it's definitely going to get lighter as it moves towards the right. So let's try to thin it out on this side. Excuse me. There we go. And then see if I can more softly transition underneath. I didn't mean to do that, but it's still not the end of the world. Yeah, let me see what it looks like. Deselect. Okay, I like it pretty much. Let's try dim this side. This side's really bright. This area right here. Not completely erase the light, just make it a little bit less noticeable. Select, deselect, and let's zoom out. Yeah. What if we play around with that a bit? Let's darken it. That's interesting, but I don't think that's what I want. And let's brighten it. No. Let's keep it around. It's 58 feels so good. And what about the other rendering? Whoa. Ease up. I'm thinking more 40, 48, 45. That feels right. All right. Now I think I'm completely done with the rendering of the character. I've got the outfit, the shoes, the nails, the skin. I think maybe the only thing I want to do is maybe the skin, maybe the face just a bit. Let me see if I can make the shadows darker. Where's the shadows at? Make it a little bit more dramatic. So maybe like right at 50. And what about this part? Oh, this is as dark. That's as dark as the deeper shadows go. Yeah, that's pretty good. There we go. It makes the lighting a little bit more dramatic. And then I think from there we can tweak things. Just keep tweaking things. Making the pants a bit brighter. Okay. So what would happen if I were to bring the yellow light above everything? Just as an experiment. Let's just be a little crazy. What about a multiply? That's not at all what I want. How about a screen? Screen is interesting. It's a hard light. No. Addition. Interesting. Luminosity was a good one. Interesting, but not quite. I don't want a purple. The Banu Hakim have a specific palette now. Bah. It's not hardcore palette. Like, I don't think they expect anybody to stick to that, or any like of their rule books would stick to that. I mean, I already know that. Like, I've read the rule books the core source books, and none of the clans say anything about having a specific color scheme. Especially, like, I think the Bruja have like a yellow color scheme, and I don't think I've ever seen a Bruja with a yellow anything. They're pretty much all like blood red. So that's more of just, just a fun little suggestion that I'm trying to see if I can make the characters fit. Okay. Bringing the yellow light up front actually isn't too bad. Why is there selected mask? Am I selecting anything? Yeah, I thought that would kind of like ruin everything, but it actually kind of just works exactly how it's supposed to. Okay. Let me do something real quick. Let me make this black and white so I can check something. Oops, that's the wrong layer. So make it black and white. Filter, adjust. What do you mean I can't adjust it? Oh, it has to be a layer. So let me duplicate it. Or let me do a new layer for invisible. I think that's going to be a little bit quicker. So turn that off. Just desaturate. It just goes straight desaturate. Just so we can see if like the contrast is good enough. I think she stands out a little bit, but maybe not enough. I think basically just her face stands out. Although that is probably because she has such a dark outfit. She's literally wearing all black. So maybe it's okay that she doesn't stand out too much. Or maybe that means we need to make the background lighter. Because my original plan was to, if she didn't stand out enough, just add a black layer. Just add a black layer to the entire background. But I think that might actually make her stand out less because her outfit's already so dark. What if we intentionally bump up the contrast, or like just afterward? Where is it? I think it's this one. There we go. So make everything darker. Bring up the lights. What are we doing with the mids? Bring up the mids too. Well, no, let's keep that dark. Then really bump up the lights. How does that work with black and white? That actually makes everything muddier. I mean, it makes her eyes look like they're supernatural, which is a good effect. But it makes everything else kind of just blend in better, which is the opposite of what I want. It's like a contrast filter. What about you? What do you do? Color balance. Oh no, I know what color balance does. That's not going to do it at all. Filter, adjust, artistic, What about levels? Is that going to do anything? It's going to brighten everything, unfortunately. Ooh. I like this, but maybe we can tweak it. What just happened? Bear with me. I'm playing around. I'm a criminal. Nobody can stop me. What if we put that all the way back to the top? Man, there's like no middle ground in this thing. Let me see if I can bring back the color in with by just increasing the saturation. And then desaturate. That works actually really well. So that's the saturation before all that adjustment. This is the saturation after. I do think it makes everything stand out a bit more. Even though like it's kind of the exact opposite of what I wanted to do, which was desaturate everything. So maybe I could... They're like... Hold on, let me do a different way then. filter just be, and then just slightly desaturated instead of like full desaturation. I'm just playing around with the layers right now. Making the eyes glow. Alright, I think I can go playing with that. So, how are we gonna handle this from here? I don't know how much else I want to do. I did think that I want to maybe change hers so she's not purple, because that was kind of an accident. Let me delete. Yeah, and there's no purple on the palette. Well, actually, the shadow purple. But I think I want like a warmer tone for everything. So let me go ahead and see if I can fix those base colors to work a little better. Mostly the base colors I chose on a whim. So it's fine that I have to go back and change them around. So this is the base. Select from opaque. Place. I'm gonna use like a. Let me use the gray palette. They have like a gray a palette that's specifically dedicated to different kinds of grays. So let me go with something warmer. I'm gonna just use the fill brush. So definitely too warm. It's interesting. So this looks more like brown right now. Is there any way to kind of act against that? Saturate it a little bit more, but also darken it. Hold on. Let me try a different thing. Let's go all the way back. All the way back. What just happened? Okay, I think I figured out what I did. Okay. So instead of doing that, let's try just like making a tone by adding a layer on top of it that like multiplies with it. So we can just get the color perfect. So to mix with it, I'm gonna go for like a reddish orange color. I'm gonna maybe make it a hard light. Whoa, definitely not a hard light, but let's fill it all in for now. Okay, I think that's all the nooks and crannies. All right, so not hard light, but let's see where we can go from there. Soft light. Soft light's interesting. Maybe overlay? Overlay just turns it brown. Color. Color just makes it a little bit more of a reddish brown. Burn just burns it up. Addition. Addition is weird. What about screen? Screen is very similar. Is there any difference between screen and addition? Addition's even brighter. Luminosity. Ooh. I think luminosity is just like, it makes it whatever color underneath it brighter. Which I'm not exactly looking to do. Definitely not hard light. Or maybe hard light. Hold on, let's tone it down. Let's try a hard light for those. And then let me also do it for the undersuit. Select from opaque, place, pop, and then just the same thing. She looks like she's wearing a suit made of gold, which is actually really cool, but not the plan. I could probably just use a fill bucket, but let me try that real quick. There you go. Make it a hard light, and then really tone it down. There we go. I think that makes it fit the palette a little better. Select, deselect. Interesting. Oh, my back. How are the shoes? Those contrast too much? Nah, they look pretty bland. In a good way. Or at least a utilitarian way. There we go. It blends into the area, fits the palette of the area a little better. Trying to think what else to do. Is there any way to make the... This might be a little late to do this. Let's try making her take up even more space. She looks like a giant. What if I make the background bigger too? Is there any way to do that? Pretty much everything except for... No, pretty much just everything. Whoa, why does that take up so much space? Sorry if it's like really hard to tell what I'm doing, but give me a second. It's kind of hard to tell what I did. But basically, I just zoomed in everything so it takes up more of the space. So now she's pretty much literally taking like the entire thing instead of just, I would say, slightly bigger. So let me see if I can just like see how far I went. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw all that. Yeah, even her calendar's like reaches the roof now. Like now, literally every single detail is like all the way to the edges of the page, which I think is way better. She takes up. She's a lot bigger. I think she was a little too small. She got like a really big transformation. The background only changed slightly. Background only like slightly got bigger. Oh wait. But she got way bigger. So here she takes up like, I don't even know what to call it. Like maybe. No, I don't know what to call that. Oh, she got bigger. She got bigger. And I mean, she actually is supposed to be like tall in the canon. Like, I think I wrote that her height was like 5'11", 6'2", somewhere around that area. She has a imposing stature, which helps whenever it comes to being sheriff. I don't think vampires, creatures of the night, they're still just like a very primitive fear of just things that are bigger than you that you don't know if you can take. Because I think the very next character is going to be a ginormous giant. Sorry, I just said ginormous giant. A ginormous vampire where they are tall, wide, and built like a brick house. Which, in Vampire, the Masquerade, shouldn't really matter, but it's kind of hard to deny that even with supernatural strength, if you also physically look strong, your vampires are still probably going to see that and be like, oh, I'm going to mess with that. Even though technically, like, the smallest little whelp could be a 3rd generation vampire and way stronger than the 7th generation, I think, is what the next vampire is going to be. Okay. So yeah, that was some really good changes, actually. I like that I tweaked the palette a little more. I'm just wondering, does she still not stand out enough? Let's see. Fix the render the rest. Let me do this with my tablet. Bip, 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 bip. Bip. Okay. So, hello. Oh, it's a group layer. So, okay, so that's rendered. I fixed the undersuit. What was bothering me? Fixed the rest. I touched up the colors. The lighting still needs to be worked on. I don't know why I crossed it out if I still need to work on it. And then I need to find it. So all we need to do is to focus on the lighting from here. And we should be completely done with the piece. So oops. So I just need all that. I think we're going to turn this off. I don't think it is anymore. Now we're just going to try to make it look good at piece. We don't need to make it fit any wider lore. So long as we don't make any big changes. So I think the easiest way to make her stand out a little bit more would be to just black out the background. 1 second. Music was getting too bright for too loud for me. Bright. All right, so let's try. It's like a. I don't think I'm going to do this because it's already a really dark background. But let's just play around. Let's just try it out. Hello. Where'd the layer go? What is happening? Get out. Thank you. So we're gonna go with the black. Fill. I'm gonna multiply. And then we're gonna maybe only 2 to 5%. Is it Oh, it is on. Okay, so maybe more than 5%. I was really understanding. What if we make it like it's gotta be like a one where we ignore all of the highlights. So maybe screen the hard light. Luminosity. Overlay. Overlay's the one bet. We'll see. Maybe making it darker will make it stand out a little bit more. Color completely useless. Color. Ooh. That brings it back to the monochrome I originally wanted. Might keep it just for the monochrome. But we'll get back to that. Addition. Does that do anything? Addition does. Okay. Soft. I'm gonna go through them all again. Screw anything. Where's that? Yeah, screen's completely useless. Hard light. Luminosity. Lighten. It does nothing, I can tell. Darken. Okay. Okay, and then which one preserving is the best? I think maybe overlay does the same. Soft light. Wait, there's definitely a difference. Hold on. Okay, so I think soft light might be the best for preserving light. Keep forgetting nothing. What is compared to soft light? Hard light versus soft light. Soft light still better. Device is definitely not what I want to do. Burn. Okay, nope. Soft light. So let's try to tamper it down just a touch. Sorry, 1 second. And then let's see. What do I turn this off? I'm gonna turn that off for a little while. What else? Oh, I think I know what I'm missing. I need to do like some more highlights. But I also want to make the highlights from the yellow light a little bit brighter. Because they are really toned down. maybe should be toned down, but I'm gonna brighten them up anyways. That way I can make the background darker without like completely losing all the detail. That's the background highlight, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just a slightly bit down. 60, 67. That feels good. Okay. Where are we? I was just thinking of... Oh yeah, that's right. The highlights. I might do them all in one layer. I'm gonna grab not too bright of a pencil. It's already a very dark, so I can go like more of a gray than an actual white. Just grab a pencil, bop, beep. Okay, and then we're just gonna add some highlights around character. So let's go for like the collar. Maybe a little bit on the collarbone too. What layer is that? Okay. I'm just making sure I'm using a new layer. Sorry, 1 second. I'm not sure if I need those highlights on the pants. Let me see if we can tone them down a bit. I do like them on. So maybe just dimming them a bit. Oh yeah, the metal bits. And nothing's more metal than her abs. She shined up. She put what do they call it? What do bodybuilders put on themselves before they go on stage? I want to say just like oil, but I'm not even sure if that's true. But I think that's the joke, that they oil themselves up. Like they're about to be thrown in the deep fryer. I'm thinking of breading. Anyways. What does it look like without the highlights? Okay. Let me dim it just a touch. No, they make her look like she's like... Okay. And then I want some link on her. So let me try. I'm gonna select her base layer, select opaque, replace, and then go all the way to everything else. See if we can airbrush in some lighting. Or maybe I should chalk it, but we'll get it. Then we're just gonna go straight whatever light. So from the window, we're gonna go with the red. It's a good red. Let me get a good red. Yeah, let's go with like the bright evil red. Okay. See how smooth it is? See how perfect it is? This is what I've been talking about. Okay. Hard light? Soft light. Soft light. Okay, yeah, that works. And then let's erase that back. This should be really subtle. I was just being a goofball for a second there. Just joshing, just playing around. Might even lower it a bit. We'll wait before I do that. We'll wait before I do that. I'm mumbling really bad. Maybe not hard light. Then I also want to color the line art because I feel like I always forget to do that. I was pressing the wrong buttons. We'll get the face and the hair later. One step at a time. Actually, I don't think her body would catch any of the light directly. Lighting is hard. But by God, I'm trying. My Lord, I'm trying. She looks like she has sunburn. Then see if I can just dim it. There we go. Still get a little bit of the red, but it's not like she has sunburn. There you go. And her legs. Oh, back. Pull back out really on this. There we go. Just like a thin little shadow, both underneath. There we go. Maybe like completely this area won't get any of the light. This buckle should catch it a little bit. Just a bit. Ooh. Might do another one for shadows as well. Because this looks a little lacking. Then we can dim it. Oh, actually, let me make this a little thinner in general. There we go. Then we can dim it. There we go. Select, deselect. That way the highlights blend into it a bit. Wee. Oh. Ooh. All right. the yellow light isn't going to be strong enough that I don't think it's going to have like any harsh coloring, kind of like the red does. Like the red will be like a little bit, make her stand out a little bit, but the yellow is more of just like a general aura in the room. A soft aura in the room. It's not going to be like a lot of highlights. I think that makes sense. I'm not nowhere near a lighting expert. And then I think I just wanted to add some shadow. I don't know if I want it below or above. Oops. It's probably going to have to be above the lights. So I did notice that I did want the... This is hard. Sorry, one second. Hold on. I'm trying to work out the lighting. Excuse this little stick figure. So obviously the red would be hitting her arm, her shoulder, her jacket. They're in her face. And then a little bit of leg. Bet there should be a shadow of her arm that stretches across the chest. Okay. Does this layer have anything? What is this? Looks like some kind of highlight. Where did this come from? Oh, that's like the general highlight. What about you? Wait, no, that's the highlight. This, okay, this is a shadow. So let me try drawing it out. I think maybe the shadow should cut across like that. Maybe even lower. It's like that. See if I can do that with the chalk. I'm just gonna grab the layer for Mahsa. Actually, can I just grab the entire group? Select. Because we're working outside of the group right now. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, just making sure I'm on the right layer. I think it should be higher. Then just trim it back a little bit. Select. Deselect. Okay. And I also want the hand. Select, deselect. She also needs some shadows. So first of all, she definitely needs a shadow from the underneath her. Why is it not letting me? I'm in eraser mode. So the light is coming from this way. So her shadow should be going that way. This one can actually go underneath everything. Like between her and the background layer. So let me do that. Wait a second. There's a light layer. Yeah, her background was way darker. That's why she stood out more. Oh, come on. There we go. Here we go. Just above the background group. And then all the other lighting can just go on top of the shadow. All right. Now we got it. And then from there, the shadow will travel up the wall. Yeah, so let's try to thicken it up so it matches with the boots or her. I don't want to make it too deep. I think it's gonna fade as it gets higher. You need to notice that it's there, and that's all you really need. It's not a super like accurate shadow. Let me airbrush it too, so it has more of a faded feel. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm trying to say. A fuzzy feel, that's what I'm trying to say. Like it doesn't feel like it's super sharp. What the? Go away. And like I said, like fade out. Please go away. So I'm gonna make it a big brush and just like slowly fade it away. So you can kind of tell that the light isn't strong enough to cast like a super sharp shadow. we go. She sells shells by the seashore. Ah. Just trying to get all the lighting done. Once I get the lighting, we should be all done. So hopefully I can finish this by 9:30. That's as long as I'm planning on it, but I'll add another 30 minutes if I need just like a few more details in order to finish it and call it done. Oh god, my neck. Whoa, too much. I'm experimenting 1 second. I might make the background color a little brighter color, just so she stands out a little more. But we'll work on that in a second. Where am I? All right, that shadow. And I also do make the blinds have a shadow. So let's do that. So this is gonna be pretty simple. I wonder if there's an even easier way to do that. There's like a window blinds. There is an erase layer that I think I can use. Should be this one. Yeah, okay, that's the one. So let's see if we like that. Select opaque, replace. Yeah. That should do like 90% of the window. At least the blinds. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? This one. So this one is, let's do the chalk brush. Okay. Let's actually send this one down. I want the lighting layer to be above it. Okay. Then we're going to try to fix some of the parts. We can deselect from here. Erase. It's only the background. Why is it gotta be this hard? This will eventually make sense, I promise. Okay. Okay. Oops. And then let's fill in the rest, because I had some little gaps missing. Come on, please. Like, there we go. Perfect. 12. No. No. I just realized I shouldn't have done. Hold for a second. Sorry, I'm looking through some references or some photos of people looking through blinds to try to see if I'm overthinking the lighting. And I might be. Bear with me while I try looking this up. What the heck? Sorry, some of these pictures are really weird. Are some of these fake? Because it looks like there's like the lighting. Some people it's like very obvious. They have like the shadow of the blinds on them. And then some people there's no shadows at all, or there'll just be one light, which doesn't make any sense. Because if you have any light coming through the blinds, it should be through all the cracks, not just the one. Right? Am I out of my mind? I might just be overthinking it. Oops. Bear with me. And this might make sense. It should make sense by the time I'm done with it. I swear, please, if this guide could disappear forever and never show its face around these parts again. All right, last one. Should have known that this was going to be hard. I don't know why I thought this would just be super simple. There might have been a lot easier way to do it, but that would require better planning. Okay. Then let's see if we can make a more general. It's not. Let's try to make it so it's not too strong, so it like kind of fades as it casts its shadow. Hello, paintbrush. There it is. And then see if we can even make it less obvious. Okay. And then maybe as another option to help sell the effect, let's grab this thread. Okay. Let's duplicate that. Turn it off. I said turn it. Let's try to like make cuts through the lighting. Would there be black shadow across her, black like streak across her face instead? Let me test that for a second. Hold on. Nope, that didn't work. It's the same layer. Yeah, okay. Oh, hold on. Let me. There she is. Select. Place. Now let's try that again. I'll make some edits to it so it looks a little bit more sensible. So then we're gonna grab an eraser. Hmm. Hmm. Nah. Nah. I'm not feeling it. I think we just act like that never happened. We can't keep it on the lines though. Like the little shadows right here, I think I'll like. But actually, hold on. So these I definitely want to throw away. But this one? I'm erasing the wrong layer. Oh, it's only at 65. No. Yeah, okay. That one, yeah, that was definitely not working. What else can we do? We are about reaching that time. Let me make her shoes a little darker because I'm noticing that they're looking the opposite of what I originally did, which was make them lighter. Or, sorry, darker. Here it is. There. That's boots. Is there any thing I can do to make the... Oh, I was gonna tweak the background color. This song's weird. So this is a very dark red. Do I have this? So it's like this really deep purple color. Let's see if we can change it to something slightly lighter. Well, I mean, I could just go up one step, but it's too simple. It's too obvious. What about this? Too bright? What if we mixed the two? Interesting. What happens if I bring back in that extra shadow? Yeah, what if I combine these? So I bring up the color and also up the, or bring up the shadow, but also brighten the background. Okay, so that's working. How dark is that? What if we can make it even darker? There we go. We're preserving the darkness, but also brighten up the background. That way she can stand out a little bit more. I like this. I like this. And we don't even have to change much to compare it. Yeah. I think I like that. What else can we do? That might be the very last thing I want to do. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a layer. Oh wait, I already have it in a group. That's good. Make a layer from the visible. Make this invisible. Now we can do some just color tweaks. Filter, adjust. Now let's do color adjustment curves first. So let's see. Let's make it. Yeah, let's brighten it up just a touch. Brighten it up. Make the lights lighter. It's weird. I usually do the opposite. I usually make everything darker. Okay. So this is, and then I basically just lighten everything up. Just make this contrast a little sharper. Filter, adjust. Artistic. No, here we go. Then I usually saturate the colors a lot. Sorry, not a lot. Literally just a touch, because saturating is very, very easy to overdo. If you've ever seen a YouTube thumbnail, you know what an oversaturated color palette looks like. People will literally have bright orange faces, and they won't be Donald Trump. Let's go -10. Well, hold on. I can't tell if I want to saturate it more or desaturate it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna desaturate it, a lot. Let's go like, no, okay, maybe not a lot. I think maybe 5, -5. I forgot to make it into a new layer, so we can tweak it. Let me do that. 5. I don't have to look at my keyboard. I just did it again. Filter, adjust. HSV. -5. Create filter mask. That's what I'm trying to do. Create a mask layer. All right. Actually, I had a plan. I mean, actually, never mind. Let's go and execute the plan. Order 66. It's hard to tell if this is doing anything. Select from visible. Okay, let's invert that. Select. Invert. You can layer above everything. Pop. I'm gonna have extremely saturated coloring. I don't know if there's a word for this technique, but I use it sometimes just to cheat. It's not cheating, it's just art. At this point, everything's cheating. Then we're gonna really, this is like the most color though. This does nothing to change the color, it just changes the strength of what's already there. Select, deselect. It's also like, fix it a bit. Setting that up. I might even throw this away just in case I don't like it, but we're gonna keep going right now. Just playing around. Just we're in the end game now, so we can just play around. Might even do like a I don't know what if they have a name for it, but I watched March Comes in Like a Lion, and there's like a stage where after you, I think this is just in chess too, regular chess too, where after you win or lose, you're supposed to sit down and talk through it with the other player in order to talk about what you could have done, what could have been fixed. And I might do that with this one. Because yeah, I'm already seeing some things that could have been fixed, but I'm so far still really happy with it. I think it's the only reason why I'm not like super overwhelmed by how much I like it is because I've been working on it for a while now. So like I'm kind of just glad to see it gone, even though I do love it. I mean, I think that's just how it is with all pieces, where it's just if you see it for too long, you start to like really hate it. You know, I've grown out of that a bit. I've come to realize how much I enjoy my work, my art. There you go. All right. But no saturation, max saturation. So it's not saturated too much on this end. I might just delete that entirely. Let me do another saturation as well, but this one's gonna be so I can get the glow around the window right. Oops. It's not a saturation layer yet. It's too small of a brush. And we're really going to turn down. It's like a touch of saturation. Okay. There we go. Let's see what that looks like without that additional saturation. I like it. And then what about the other one? Is there anything we turn it down? Or do I need, should I? No, I like it. I like it really like red, like evil out there. Okay, and then what else can I do? So I already did the saturation. I already did the contrast, filter, adjust. Then sometimes I do play with the color balance a bit. But I don't think I'm going to do that here. Because I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to tweak, like, all the colors. Maybe, is there a way to get the yellows brighter? Well, that might just be something we do underneath. Oh, there's no way to do that once it's already filtered. Just go ahead and delete this. Because you know from here. I know how to fix it from there. So let's find that yellow light. Here it is. Select. Where is it? The opacity is really low, so maybe that's why. And let's change that. Make it like a hard light. Make it worse, actually. Overlay? No, I think hard light's the best option. Let's see if we can make that a little bit bigger. Where's the paintbrush? I'm already on the... Yep, yes I am. That was a... Maybe not a hard light then. No, hold on. Let's then just make it really a lot lighter. Yeah, transparent. I don't know, too overwhelming. Like you get a little bit of a color. I wonder if I could even. Let's go. Let's see if I can do like a gradient. There we go. I was using gradient a ton and then I forgot the word for the underneath layer. But it's preferably overwhelming like that. Hello. Undo. There we go. Maybe starting from farther away. Should be more of a yellow, so try that. Need more of a greenish yellow, a mustard yellow. What the heck? Oh, I'm on a wrong layer. Whoops. Yeah, let's do that and see if we can make this even lighter then. I did start to think it was a little overwhelming. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. It's not bad. And let me see if I can even bump up the highlights in the background just a touch more. Where are those? Window highlights. There we go. This is a layer, is it? Oh, it is. That's as bright as it gets. Okay. That's really low. Still like 60. Window highlights. I don't think the window needs to have that bright of a highlight. Desk highlight? Oh, yeah. It's like desk itself instead of just the stuff on the desk. All right. Let's turn off the reference sheet. All right, let's see if we can, what it looks like from here. Okay, never mind. I see. Filter, color adjustment curves. Then we make everything a little brighter. Make the highlights really bright. That was weird. Everything up when it did that. Let's take a step back on all these colors. I forgot to make a mask again. -5. I did it again. Why? Why do I keep just jamming the enter key? I'm gonna scream. There we go. It's a slight tweak. Let me go like -15 just to see. Just really go heavy on desaturation. There you go. You get like a noticeable impact there. Let's... Let me just check what it looks like desaturated again. Oh yeah, I think that's a really good amount of contrast. That's just for me to like look at the between the character and the background. So I'm gonna keep that, but also we're not going black and white. Okay. Just doing some additional little tweaks. Just a little fun. Just a little fun. Yeah, that was just an experiment. So I think I got a good amount of color. Did I desaturate? Oh, I didn't. I can't tell. I don't want it to be like really overwhelmingly saturated. But every time I see the color a bit, my brain is a little sad. Maybe. Well, it's actually not the most saturated it could be now that I'm looking at these, because these were only at 80 and 20. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep it with the color adjustment. We're gonna keep it saturated. And then now we can actually do the thing, which is assign. What pen should I do that in? Still with the micron. And I think it's very clearly gonna be a white pen. Maybe actually, let's go red, a bright red. Forgot my own signature. There we go. And then if we can fit in a bit more. Make it not a little less blinding. Should I just shove it in this corner? I feel like if I shove it in that corner, it's a little easy to cut out. Maybe a little bit closer to here. And actually, let me see if I can... Maybe we can have a little fun with it. Oh, no, I think I've been doing this all wrong. I gotta make it a really obnoxious watermark. Whoa. Oops. What is this? Zoom out. Ooh, that's almost completely hidden. I don't like that. Select from opaque. What if we make it like all black? Now we're just having fun with the layers. Select. Stands out a bit more, but maybe a bit too much. Maybe it'd be smaller. I'm gonna compare myself to other artists, which is something you should never do. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing that, because like other artists will literally... I said other artists and I hated the way I say it. Like, a lot of them... I'm so picky with words. A lot of artists will just do the huge watermark throughout the entire thing. And honestly, maybe that isn't the worst thing in the world. I for sure get it, because, you know, you definitely want to get credit for your work. And personally, I do get annoyed whenever somebody either cuts out the credit, or one of the biggest like pet peeves of mine, and whenever I buy an art book and they don't have like any of the artist names on it, like that bothers me so much, especially when it's like an artist I like the Dishonored book. Dishonored actually does credit all of the artists for each individual picture. So, you know, I'm just using an example, but I specifically do follow a lot of the artists from that book because they put the names in there. This is a really cool piece, and I'm not seeing any signature on it. That's not good. Oh. Okay, it's in the corner and almost completely hidden. All right. I think I'm gonna just let it be obnoxious. Select. Well, actually, I don't need to select. I can just... Just make sure it's bright enough to see. It'll fit just a little bit more tweaking to make it fit into the background. I think usually the signatures that I mind the least, I mean, it doesn't really matter because, you know, it's the artist. Let them have whatever they want, because, you know, they're the ones that work on it. But I like them best whenever they actually like fit the color palette and kind of like this fit the picture. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's really solid. So let me just take a second to look at it, review it. Let me see the notes. We completely finished rendering. We touched up the colors, and for sure the lighting took forever. And then I signed it. And I got the pronunciations of her name. So her name, as she would say it, is Mahsa. But I think in America, if she had to like go around saying her name, other people wouldn't be able to say it that way. They just simplify it to Mahsa. Mahsa. And I think, you know, that's kind of one of those things where it's like, you should respect people and say their name exactly how they wanted them to say it. But, you know, there's also an aspect of like, our American tongues just don't do that. It's like, I think it'd be like getting upset about somebody who couldn't roll their R's when they say your name, like Raul. It's like, I'm personally not going to expect anybody to roll their R's if they can't roll their R's. I don't even if you can, I don't need you to. But I would appreciate it if you did. I think it'd be pretty cool. I'd be like, ooh, you said my name correct. You put just enough spice on the Raul. But yeah, that's such a nonsense topic. Anyways, maybe you know, the people who actually have the name Mahsa, how you say their name. I really like the last minute tweak of making her bigger. Like, now she really feels like she's the focus of the piece. Because for some reason, like, having her slightly smaller made her almost like not enough of a focus for me. But now that she like takes up so much more, I'm happy. I'm a big happy boy. Ooh. Oh no, I forgot one last thing. I always forget this. I always forget this. Learning the line art is... Is that important? Do I have to do that? Ah. Okay, so what did I do? I just brightened everything up. So we're gonna do that. Oh, why did I have to open my mouth? Here she is. Select. Opaque. Place. And is there any way to get it so I don't have to look at the selection? That's the one I was looking for. So now we've selected it, but I don't have to see the selection. Where is the layer? Where's the line art layer? There she is. Select. Okay. And let's do it on a new layer. I'm just gonna use the airbrush for this. I'm not sure how to do it. Coloring line art is not something I've done before, really. We can go with this one. I think this would be a good color for the lines, for this flesh. Select. Grow selection just by 1 pixel. Let's make it a overlay. Or maybe not an overlay. Screen. Screen works. But I think growing the selection was a bad idea. Doing this without seeing it is without seeing the selection is gonna be weird. But this might just be what we have to do. Okay. Yeah, that's a good color. Let's see if we can like darken some spots with my spooky purple color. These are just colors that I stole from like other artists. Stole is a really harsh word. Let me take that back. I mean, I guess you could call it stealing, but you know, it's not like it's something I think artists can keep to themselves. It's like you don't own a color. I don't know. That's just me, but yeah, whatever. It's weird. Basically, I just looked at colors that I like that other artists use for like skin tones, and then I copied them down. I've been doing this all on the wrong layers. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. Excuse the color. 1 second. I'm just tweaking things around. All right. So let's see. What color would be? Oop, 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 oop. Just regular color? No. Screen? No. Overlay? Not quite. Highlight, but maybe we just tone it down. I think that's the one. This really isn't something I ever do on my art, but it's something I want to get a little more comfortable with. So we're gonna try not to just skip it just because I want to be finished. Wait a second, I just realized how other artists do it. Select. Deselect. They make pass-through layer. Feels really obvious now. Duh. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. Why did it do? Let's just do that. Why did it do that? Where am I? Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Oh wait, that's the exact color for this area. Let me grab that saturation. I think that's what's causing her hand to look so bright. It's not that? Oh, that's the one. Okay. There it is. Oh, and a little bit down there. So what are we looking like without the colorized lines? Where are we? Mon ami. Oh wait, that's just the face. Just going. Where did that go? Hello. Layer. I'm gonna scream. Thank you, Jesus. That should not have been so hard. Okay. Back to this. Here we are. What color am I on? I'm on spooky purple. That's way too bright. Wow, it's like almost some like green, and it's still too bright. Okay. I know it looks a little weird right now. We're gonna darken those lines up. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. At one point, I thought I was done. And then they pulled me back in. Just sitting over here being like, hey, there's an area you forgot. You don't want to be a quitter, do you? And I bite my tongue. And I know the right. I'm not a quitter. Ooh, my hand's starting to cramp a bit. It's mostly my pinky. Which is weird because you wouldn't really think that's like the finger that gets the most use. Oh. I forgot how the layers worked for a second. Ooh, okay. Hmm. We're good. Why is that not doing anything? What? I must have done that before all the other darkening areas. Whatever. Wait. Okay. Can we call it there? Fine gun? Well, what happened to you? You were supposed to be at like 60. What happened to you? Stay on. They're all working against me now. All right. Now I think we got it. Properties. Bippity hoppity. Da, 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 da. Hmm. That was just weird. I think that's good. Let's see if I can just make her eyes just a tiny bit more yellow. Go saturation. Super saturation. Maybe you should make them bigger in general. What? Oh. It's not the color. Oh, I see what it, okay. I see the issue. There we go. Adding to the eyes doesn't really do much. All right. Okay. She's done. She is done. She is as done as... What? Why that? Hotkeys, I swear. What? Stop. Click. Bah. Oh, I'm gonna... I'm just... Please. Okay. Yeah. Finally, calling it. This has been a 3+ hour stream. I'm dying. Well, not really. I was having a lot of fun. Because I just like working on drawings. Yes. I think I am happy. I think I'm very happy. Alright, yeah, so... In review of this piece. I'm happy with the color palette. I did consider going... Well, I did plan on going for a much more monotone feel. I do think this is shadowy and maybe not noirish, but maybe neo-noir is what I want to say. It's got a really nice color palette. And I think she looks great. I think the only other thing I could have done as far as a background is maybe include a rifle, like a sniper. Because she will use a sniper if needed, depending on the situation. But I do have the little pistol in the background, although it doesn't really show up much because I didn't want the background to clog too many things up. It's just there. You know, the main thing is the window. Let's see, what else? Her pose is great. I really liked the ability to manipulate the size and scale of the character, especially during this session earlier when I increased everything just a hint, and it fit really well for me. I really liked it. I think as far as lighting, I probably could have spent more time plotting out how the blinds were going to cast shadows. I think I did have that idea originally and then either forgot or abandoned it. What else? That being said, I do like some of the other aspects of the lighting. The glow coming from the window is pretty nice. The glow from below, I think, is really solid all around. The pose, I really think it was a challenge for me to get the pose down, but I think taking some time out of these stream to like work on it on my own really helped it. I think I'm getting better at making the poses look natural. So even though I have an understanding of the musculature that goes into this pose, getting a good pose that doesn't look awkward was the challenge. As well as the issue of wanting to... I think one of the key issues to this piece was I wanted the look of her peeking out the blinds, but then realized I couldn't show what's outside the window if she has the blinds up. So I made this like weird blinds setup that she has here, which works, but I think that caused a lot of other problems down the line. I'm not sure how I could have resolved it. I think I could have, instead of making them these neat blinds, made them a lot rougher, so that way she's peeking out of like messed up blinds and you could still see through the blinds anyways because like crooked and some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I think that probably could have helped, but didn't think about that originally. I am noticing now that I don't really like her earrings, how they flow. They look almost like they're rigid and solid, which I wasn't planning on. How do they look in the reference? Yeah, even back when I was drawing her character, that didn't have fallen down like that. Is there any way for me to manipulate that? I really shouldn't. But humor me for like 5 seconds. We're already like 3 hours into stream. Another 30 minutes is gonna kill me. Unless it does kill me. Where are the earrings? Here it is. What is putting it all the way up do? Come on. Up, 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 up. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Nope, that's the lips. Keep going. It's the eyes. Keep going. Here we go. Why do they look like that now? Did I do multiple layers for the earrings? No. It went all the way to the floor. Scream. There we go. Let's see if I can fix this. How's that? That was easy. Let's just try it from here. See if we can do it. That's not working. Liquify is a little too free. What about mesh? They did only take me 5 minutes, so I could potentially do them from scratch. That's not what I wanted to do. What? Oh, I see. Wait, does this make any sense? What's going on? Oh, I see. It might have been an issue from the start. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I think I only need to do it on one side. I think if the other one is a little raised, but the other one just drops down straight, we should be fine. It'll look at least a little... No, maybe let's just do them both before, so it doesn't become an issue. Can I make an erase that's also pass through? Does that even make sense? That does work. That is so strange. Wait. I only need to do the beads. Why do the earrings look like that? There's more layers to the earrings, aren't there? Yep. And it's also in the base. That's not good. Ah, so not good. Ah, so not good. I should have made them. There's another issue. I should have made them their own thing way before. What is that? No. Okay. And then there's also a shine. Or maybe that's from something else. Oh, that's like the highlight layer. Do I have that anywhere? It's the eye highlight. Okay, that's what's causing that. Really? I gotta be careful about it too. Which layer has the... Oh, this one. Okay. All right. And then where's the Mahsa? Where's the line arts? Oh, that's right. I forgot I was doing this in where? Oh, why did? There we go. You can see the ghost of the layers. What the? Oh, that's right. Keep having to switch it up because I keep forgetting what goes where. It's causing these little ghost rings. Is that from base highlight? Base layer? No. Am I selecting anything? Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. We can leave it. We'll survive. Okay. Hello. Zoom. There we go. Why did the skin cut through that? I don't know why they didn't cover the skin. Where's the flesh layer? That is terrifying. Does it really cut through that? Like, yeah, there's straight up a hole in all the layers. That was such a bad idea. There we go. Okay. So new earring base. Gonna make it a bright color so it just stands out and we can organize them. Bigger. Too big. Hello, up, move the layer. One second. I just had to give her weird earrings. She looks like she's wearing earphones. Okay. That's just the line they're gonna follow. That's the wrong layer. You're witnessing a man struggling. Mm-hmm. Time to do it again. I'm sure you missed it. You were so excited to see this again. Your favorite part. This was not what I thought was going to happen during this stream. Did not think I was going to braid earrings. Braid's probably not the right word, but that's what I'm using. Okay. Select from opaque. Bop. I'm going to change this color to the same one for the line art. So this deep, like burgundy color. Just going to change all that. The sound effects help. All right, and then let's change this earring to a better color. The earrings to a better color. Because I have them like extremely bright red. I am selecting the wrong layer. Okay. Why does this look like that? Is that not normal? Why is it? Why is it clear? Why is this gotta be hard? Please. What? Oh, that's right. Yep. That's just me. Why is it still transparent? I don't get it. Oh. Fine, we're just gonna work through it. Okay. Oh, I could take her off. I don't know why she's there. Take off the reference sheet. All right, back to this. So she's casting a shadow. Would it touch her earrings? Let's see. The light be hitting her. Let's say around here. just for a little bit. And we're probably gonna clear those even more. So lower the opacity for the brightness. Okay. Then we're also gonna make each one have just a little bit of a shadow. And maybe just like a bit more of a shadow. Oops. To help kind of separate them. I might need to make them brighter. Wait, hold on. Will shows help? No. Where was I? Okay. Da. Oh, my back. So let's try making this a little brighter, because now they just blend in. That's an eraser. And they should be more of an orange color. That's way too bright. Maybe we can mix the two. What did I do? What did I do? I don't know, but let's just ignore it for now. All right. Let's see. Anything else I could do to it? What does it look like before? That looks weird. It's like she's flapping her ears. Oh, I still need to do the part of the earring. See if I can just do that in one fell swoop. I think I can just... Hopefully I can just put it underneath. Oh god, I went too long in the stream. This is what my personality is really like. I can never stop myself once I'm really into it. Like, I just keep finding things to do. I'm sorry you have to see me this way. What brush am I using? Oh, it's 0.25. That's why I'm not noticing anything. No, that's not why I'm not... I'm gonna scream. Oh, wait. I'm on a selection. Yo soy, big dum dum. Really want like a darker tone. There we go. That's the base. Above all the freaking things. I'm just making infinite layers at this point. I just want to get done. We're so close. I can see it. I can smell it. What in the world? The brush was at 1,000. Okay. Back to the metal part. Select. Opaque. Stop, please. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, knuckles. Oh, that's really loud in the mic, isn't it? Sorry about that. Oh, God. That's probably really weird for you guys to see. I have a lot of back pain. Now I think we're done. It took me only 40 to 50 minutes to fix a single pair of earrings. I am truly the devious mastermind of my craft. You know what? We're gonna make an even bigger group. A group within a group within a group. Votes for next time. Be a little cleaner. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wait, where's my signature? You're looking at the smartest artist of all time. I moved it out of the group, made a layer from the visible, then deleted it, and then deleted the visible because I thought I had it stored in there, and then I just removed it, forgetting about it. So it is gone. That is where it is. That's the answer. But to be completely fair, it's not like it's at the end of the world. We're vibing. We are okay. I'm not angry. You are. This is gonna be absolutely painful to upload or to cut together because it's gonna be 3 hours of content, 4 hours of content. Who even knows? It's hard to keep track. I could never be happy. I missed the bump. Oh, I was about to say. Too bad though, because I also didn't get the little long slash, the long pull that I wanted. That's close enough. We can probably erase that down, but we're gonna do that after. Yeah, it's good. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a ride. 5, just barely still 5, 10, 22. I think the last like 10 minutes of this stream was just me shouting that thing's not working correctly and mumbling crazy nonsense to myself because I was just so frustrated that I kept finding things that I needed to fix or things weren't working correctly. But now we're good. Let them breathe. And I think we're real close to getting there. At least a lot closer than we were. It's a lot of work, but I think okay. Now I'm calling it. Done. 100% done. We're not fixing anything. Anything's wrong. We're gone. And that's part of the conversation I was talking about earlier, where you need to learn when to pick your fights and know when to speed things up, or else you're going to be like me, going way over your time limit. All right. So yeah, a bit better planning and knowing when to call it. Maybe taking a little bit more time just to look at things and before I move on to the next stage, because I probably should have noticed that there was an issue with the earrings. And like always, separate the layers. I don't know why I decided to cut the earrings out of everything, so I needed to like redo the skin because there's just a giant earring shaped gap in everything. But got it fixed, got it done, and she looks good. I think the earrings are a little bit more natural now. They don't stand out too much, and you can tell less that I did it afterwards, just like painted on top of it, a finished picture. Yeah, she looks good. The background looks fun. Like I said, I think I could have done a little bit more, and the biggest issue was the blinds. The blinds, I had an idea going into that and changed while I was working on it. So I just needed to plan things like that a little better as far as growing and continuing to improve myself as an artist. What else? Color palette, I think, looks great. The lighting, we're working on it. It's improving little by little. But you know what? Let me pat myself on the back here. There is lighting. And the lighting here, I think, technically makes sense. You know, she's got a light from below, and that's why there's, you know, parts of her pants are getting lit from below. There's lighting from her left, which is why she's getting like bathed in red light on the left. You know, I think all that makes sense, especially the background. The background I think is consistent, lighting wise. So let me, you know, give myself credit there. I really like that I was able to change the size of everything, like I said before. As far as this character, I think I really got down the musculature, the reserved pose. I think I probably could have put a sniper in there. That would have been nice. Make her look a little bit more Hitman-esque, and I think that does kind of describe her character. She's a little bit closer to a cop law keeper than a hitman. Maybe a hitman with a code is like the best way to refer to her. Yeah, that's how I would describe the character. But otherwise, not the worst thing. She does have a gun in the background. It's just hard to see. And I think the kooky little thing in the background, the bullet cork board, that also reserves that. I'm really glad I did the paint how I did the cityscape. You could tell with it what it is, and it took me like 10 seconds. That's one of those things where it's like you got to learn how to speed things up in a way that doesn't really take away from your art. I could have gotten it cleaner, but I think you get the idea. Like, I could have spent time actually designing the city in the background, but I don't think it would have added anything. I think it would have made things more confusing, and I might not have erased things as much, or, you know, covered things up as much. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the final send-off. So, thank you for everybody who is watching the stream, whether you're here live or you're watching the archive of the video. Please check out my Instagram. I won't be posting tonight. I ended up being way too late. I might just post tomorrow. I don't think there's any real reason to post things that late at night in order to get an engagement. I mean, I don't get that much engagement anyways. I'm not super great at that. But at least posting things relatively early, I think is a good idea. Anyways. So check out my Instagram. Check out my YouTube channel. There's the archive channel where you see all of my videos, all of my streams posted up there. And then also check out my time-lapse channel. It's a second YouTube channel where everything is cramped down into 5 minutes, including this one. So this 3-4 hour stream, I think it's just 3 hours. No, I started at 6. 5 hours? This can't be 5 hours. We'll find out. That's almost 5 hours. That's embarrassing. Anyways, I mean, it's not embarrassing. It's Twitch. That's kind of the point. Anyways. So yeah, check out that time-lapse channel. That's probably the easiest way if you want to just like catch up on a stream. I also am definitely going to be doing a supercut of this, so you will be able to see the entire process from start to beginning in one fell swoop. Check out my DeviantArt. And also, check out my commissioned page. It's going to be on my Instagram. It's going to be on my DeviantArt. I will eventually post it on here, but that's going to take more work, and I got a lot to do tonight. Anything else I need to plug? I will be doing my Etsy very soon. It's just there's a lot that needs to be worked on. Oh goodness. Check out my prints at my coffee shop, the I Like Coffee and Comics. If you're in the Sanford area, I have prints of some of my art over there, and I'd really appreciate it if you guys check that out. Think we're getting there. Think we're getting to the end. Yeah, I just hope you guys tune in for another stream. Next Tuesday I won't be in. I'm gonna be watching Hamilton. I hope to enjoy myself, so I'll be in an entirely different city. So the Tuesday after that, I should be good. Let me double check that. Yeah, Tuesday after that, good. Tuesday after that is good. Yeah, I should be good for next month or so. No other plans besides this Hamilton. I mean, come on. How can you say no to Hamilton? yeah, thanks for being here. I hope everybody has a great night.